Charles, what are you doing? Hey, Nicole. What happened? Hey, Yvonne. All right, so I fixed my boo-boos from last night. So I completely replaced the hidden pocket lining pieces, and I managed to actually put the flap in there like I'm supposed to. I found out that I had cut the gusset too wide, and I also redid the exterior gusset, and basically everything is done except for putting together the lining and exterior, and then final assembly, obviously. But this is due tomorrow, so I'm going to get it done tonight. All the hard stuff is done. I've even done the lining zipper pocket. Oh my God. I'm not a fan of anything that's leaking where it doesn't belong. That's why I had to move my entire studio. That is definitely not fun. I've also had my washer leaking. Oh, here's one if it makes you feel any better. So I've got my dryer and then my washer and then the mudroom sink. And I one day went to go fill the mudroom sink up with some water for something, and then I walked away to do something. And then I got distracted, and then about a half an hour later, I had to go back near the mudroom to do something. And I heard what sounded like water, and I was like, well, that's weird. And then I was like, oh crap. And I ran into the mudroom, and the sink had overflowed and basically flooded the entire mudroom. And I was doing laundry at the time, so thinking it was detecting a leak, my washer and dryer both cut off. And I had probably about 30 or 40 blankets and some clothes and some other random stuff sitting on the floor, soaking up the entire mess while waiting to be thrown into the laundry. That was fun. So I've definitely been there, right there with you, dealing with flood cleanup and lots of dog piss in the house too. You know what, Melissa? I don't want to hear your excuses. You abandoned me and you know it. Just admit it. Oh, you're training up a rescue? I've never done that. Well, all but one of my dogs was poorly trained when they came into this house. Oh God, that's like the worst. When you're planning on doing one thing, and I mean it's a good thing to have that money when an emergency pops up, but it really sucks because it's a setback. I've dealt with that before too. Not fun at all. Hopefully it didn't drain your budget. Oh geez. We suspect that our American Eskimo was abused because she constantly cowers no matter what. Even though no dog has ever been hit in this house or kicked or thrown or any of those horrible things. But she definitely cowers. It's never pretty to see a dog that's been through stuff like that. And by the way, I did switch to Tex 90 for the rest of this construction because the 135 was just not very good for construction. But I am going to switch back to it for the last top stitching just to make sure that it matches because I did all the other top stitching with the 135. Yes, I basted first because, as you can see, there's some really steep and sharp corners on the lining piece here. And so I wanted to make sure to tack it down in place so it didn't slip too far out of the way. And so, at least on this bag and a few others, I definitely prefer to baste first. Anything that has piping, I baste first. Baste. I can't even speak. Just because I don't want anything slipping where it shouldn't be. And oh, the owl. Yeah, I don't know how other people use it. That's just how I've always used it. I also call them owls still. I've never called them a stiletto. I always find it kind of funny when people call it stiletto, because when I think of a stiletto, I'm thinking of a shoe. Because Melissa knows about this, but I don't know if anybody else has ever heard of, there's a virtual world called Second Life. It's kind of like The Sims, except it's not NPCs. There's a real person behind probably 90% of the avatars. Anyway, I've got a shop that I've had there since 2006, I want to say. And I used to make shoes there, including stilettos. So anytime I think of a stiletto, I'm thinking shoes. And so I've already done the zipper pocket just to save some time while I'm on here, even though I came on super late. I was planning on coming on around 8:30, but everybody was still up making noise, and I was trying to get other stuff done. And it is now 11:13, so I'm just a bit behind, but this bag is due tomorrow, and I would rather get it done tonight, just so I'm not trying to cram it in last minute. I mean, technically, I guess I have until about midnight, but I kind of just want to be done with it. And then I also have a Harlequin pouch that I have to finish. And I would have had it done yesterday, but I used cotton and ended up having to redo it because I was using liquid vinyl on it, the Heat and Bond stuff, and I had both exteriors done, and then I decided to go and give it one final press just to make sure I had sealed all of the liquid vinyl. My dumbass wasn't paying attention. I used a faux patent leather on the lower portion. And if you use heat on faux patent leather, when you have it right side down, it stays safe. But if you have it right side up, it literally melts it all. And it's screwed up so bad. Here, I'll show you. So all of the shiny spots that you see on there, yeah, that's what melted off. That's what it's supposed to look like. And now it's a matte black, kind of. So what I might do is carefully go in with some heat and remove the rest of the coating and see if I can't rescue this, and I'll just keep it for myself. Yesterday was just chock full of a lot of mistakes. So when you think about it, my live, it was destined for failure, which is probably why I had so many issues. But I did go ahead and fix all of that stuff today, going back and forth between treating the cotton and the liquid vinyl. Is anybody else sewing, or are we all just kind of relaxing and getting ready to pass out? No worries. Maybe he's going through withdrawals. He doesn't want to be homesick. He wants to go to school. He wants to give mommy a break. I forgot to mark my stop point, so I have to remind myself to leave my opening. Otherwise, I'll be turning the whole bag through the pocket, and I don't want to do that. All right, leave an opening, leave an opening, leave an opening, leave an opening. That corner just did not want to stay together. I wish I was turning 33 again. My body didn't make weird noises back then. Hell, I could even stay up all night back then. Clean these up before I start flinging them across the damn table again. All right. All right, so that is the lining all done without any more mistakes, luckily. So we're halfway there as far as final construction. Ugh. Oh, this makes me happy. So I just have the exterior pieces sitting here. See, this is my redone gusset. And I already got all my rivets in there. Now I need to do the flap onto the back panel. If I can get this to squish. And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and mark the centers on the front. That is one of the few things that I'm constantly forgetting to do. And having to like mark your centers once the bag is assembled is a pain in the butt. For some reason, I do that every single time. It never fails. Every single time I make a Bonnie, I always forget to mark the centers. And so when I'm trying to match up the lining with the exterior, I'm constantly trying to find my centers. Pain in the butt. Oh God, that kid is... I told Melissa the other day that he's going to end up joining Cirque du Soleil or something when he's older. He's a freaking contortionist. He's like a little noodle and he twists every which way. And the whole time my bones are just like in pain watching that kid twirl around. And as quick as he likes to flop his head, he's going to end up flying away one day too. He's got so much energy. I just want to bottle it up. Sip on it myself every once in a while because I could use some of it. And you can tell he's doing it just to spite his mom. Just like most of those that age kids are supposed to do. Well, then again, my 10-year-old has the mentality of a 5-year-old, so I'm still getting it. So I can't even say anything because, oh, today he was on a rampage. Oh, he is now, he's on a medication that we had to adjust at the beginning of the summer. And now he's kind of outgrown his dosage. So he is kind of all over the place. And it's hard to rein him in at times. So he's constantly getting into things. And it's like some of the stuff that he does isn't really a big deal. But when he's doing it on top of 20 other things, it kind of stacks up and it's not fun. He found a box of, you know, those glow bracelets that come in a stick and you have to snap them to release the stuff to activate the glow in the dark. He found a box of those. There's probably 50 in the pack, and he snapped all 50 of them in the bathroom when nobody was watching. And then he proceeded to take all of my glass jars and fill them with water, making all of the little beads that were inside float. And then I guess he went to go dump a couple of them out and flooded the entire countertop. And I don't even know what else he's done yet. Oh wait, no. He went up to the bathroom that he shares with his sister, and there's this really weird feature that existed before we bought the house where underneath the bathroom sink, it's like it just looks like a regular cabinet, but then inside of the cabinet there's just a hole, and it drops down into a cabinet on the floor below it, which just happens to be on the other side of the door of the mudroom, which is also the laundry room. And so I'm guessing that the people who built the house were using it as like a laundry chute. And we've never done that. So we've got like some makeshift shelves in there so that it can be used for regular storage. Well, today, apparently, he decided that after flooding the first bathroom, he was going to try and do the same in his and his sister's bathroom by dumping water through the hole in the bottom of the cabinet. So we have to figure that out. God. Oh, and I don't know why he always has to do stuff in the bathroom. And it's like, I said to my husband, what am I supposed to do? Burst through the door like the Kool-Aid man every single time he goes into the bathroom and ask him what he's doing? Because half the time he's actually on the toilet. The other half, when he's quiet, he's getting into trouble. So you never know what you're going to get. He's either the sweetest kid in the world who just wants to say silly things or cuddle or have some alone time playing on his tablet or come and hang out with me or watch TV or something, or he's Captain Destructo. All right, where is my gusset? All right. So now I'm going to fold this up, and I'm going to use my lightweight clips so they don't accidentally train the flap in that direction. I just want to keep it out of the way. God, I hate this foam. I really do. But see, the thing is, when you use the foam without the tri-cut on it, it's a lot thinner. So it's not going to be as bulky as the other one. But the one with the tri-cut is just more structurally sound, and it just feels better. And when you rub it on your table, it doesn't sound like you're trying to be a DJ in a nightclub. I hate this. Ugh. Oh my God. Well, when your truck is fixed, you're going to need something to decorate it. Are you going to make seat covers? I could totally see you doing that. Oh my God. I need, oh, here we go. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Much quieter, much easier to deal with. Oh, you got it completely fixed? Awesome. Well, yeah, now you need this steering wheel cover and seat covers. Why not? Something with bats on it, of course. Ooh. You know that that one glow in the dark vinyl that we have? If you could get that in like a waterproof canvas. Oh my God. Now I want to make seat covers in it. Of course, I wouldn't know how, but that would be so damn cool. All right, that's in the way. Let me clip this before I tuck that thing out of the way. Well, that's just too damn bad. Wow, honestly, I don't like this lady sometimes either. But come on now. Glow in the dark bat seat covers with a matching steering wheel cover. So I guess the dragon print one would be practice. You can make little cup holder inserts. And ooh, you could make like a little whatchamacallit, one of those dangling incense things. Just get some kind of a scent that you like and then rub it on the vinyl and hang it from your rearview mirror. What else? There's actually not a lot you could make out of fabric for a vehicle, is there? Steering wheel and the seat covers is pretty much it. See, I'm not giving you too many ideas because there's not a ton of ideas to be had, so he can't hate me that much. Oh, well, then I guess what you're gonna have to do is once you're done with that steering wheel cover, you're gonna have to get the fabric as well for the dragon print and make seat covers with that, and then you can swap them out. So when one has to be cleaned, you'll have another set that you can put on there immediately. Oh God, there goes that damn sound again. Oh, stop it. And now I have a song called Stop It stuck in my head from the cartoon Ruby Gloom. I haven't watched that in forever. My son used to love watching it. He's like a little mini-me. He likes 90s new metal and all things creepy. Oh, there you go. The trash can. That's one you can make. Let me see. Actually, that might stay out of the way. I just don't like bending it like that. So I'll just tuck it like that. See, now you just have to make the rest of the matching set. That's all there is. Uh-oh. What's my thread stuck on? What are you sticking on? What the heck? I might end up using up the rest of this cone on this bag because I can see the bottom underneath the thread. No, that's going to be in the way. It's too thick. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go like this. Might have to bust out the zipper foot when I put in the construction stitch. I don't know why. It's not that it's super thick, but for some reason Decoville Light likes to push my slender foot out of the way so I can't get in as close as I should. That red is just so pretty with this vinyl. I love it. Okay, let me catch up real quick here. Yeah, the witch hat, they did one, was it Saturday? Over on Amber's channel, The Crafty Reporter. I guess she called into work, so she wasn't there, so I can't remember who the other two were, but they did witch hats over there, and it got me thinking about doing one, because it's not really something that I've considered doing before. But then what pretty much kind of sealed the deal for me wanting to make one is that Jen from Minnie the Mountain made one and posted it. And I was totally in love with it. So that's definitely one that I need to do. I don't know what pattern she used though, but hers turned out freaking gorgeous. Let me get a sip of my tea. It's actually still hot tonight. She's probably working. Reed's probably trying to get everything together for Friday, my guess. Or possibly shipping something. She's always busy, busy, busy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go for a zipper foot just to be on the safe side so I don't jack up my stitching. I hate using these because it's actually like, it feels like it's wider than my typical slender foot, but I think it's about the same size. I just don't like it. But it's better than using a standard foot. Okay. God, I'm going super slow because it really feels like I have not sewn in like 10 years. It's crazy. And it feels like I'm taking extended downtime when I know there's more stuff that needs to be done. Feels like I'm cheating the system by doing this. But technically, it's for a strike, so it's still working. So it counts, right? Could you, like, move when I move you? Gotta be a freaking rebel. Chunky hardware doesn't help. Oops, I went in a little too far on that. Oh well. It's still good. Corners look good. All right, so now I'm gonna tuck this one in. Now it's time for the front. And I've already installed my magnets because I just wanted to have as little to finish tonight as possible. Oh, come on. I will say the downside to these metal clips is that with them being so small, it seems to take me a lot longer to grab them. Plus, with my nails, it doesn't really help. Everybody calls it the bat bag, so yes, technically it is. And I actually have a BCW cut and ready to sew. I'm only a year late, but I'm going to be finally filming an official tutorial with it. And it's cut to match this one. So it's got the same vinyls and lining, obviously. Everything kind of derailed after that one was released, so I never got a chance to film the official tutorial for it. So the one that's in the pattern is by Beth. And I think she did an amazing job. She explained it quite well. Very easy to follow. Hey, Jaded. I was wondering where you were. You're not too late. I mean, well, I've been on for a little over an hour, but I fixed all my oopsies earlier. So now it's just all of the final construction stuff. And if I'm feeling it, when I'm done with this, I have a Harlequin pouch to put together. My husband, before he went upstairs, said, "Don't stay up too late. I have a feeling you didn't get much sleep last night." I have a feeling that his feeling is accurate. All right, let's switch back to my regular foot. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna need a staple to put this together because it's not holding. And pissing me off. I can't get my I can't get my brain to work. These things, I know what they're called, but I can't freaking, you know what? I'll go back to the 70s. My roach clip. I can get my roach clip to hold it under the foot. Hemostats, thank you. One of these days, I am going to get a full 8 hours of sleep. And I'm actually going to, you know, be easy to function. That's pure wishful thinking right there. I'm never going to fully function properly ever again. Another downside to these clips is that they don't slip off and away as easily as the plastic ones do because they don't have a flat bottom. They keep catching on my plate. Of course, it doesn't help that my hemostats are magnetized. So they're like constantly attaching to it, to them. There goes another clip right up to the edge. Mike just told you to go to bed. Well, he's not wrong, but at the same time, that's kind of up to Mason, isn't it? If that kid wants to rehearse his act for Cirque du Soleil at 3 o'clock in the morning, he's gonna do it. Full consecutive 8 hour. I don't know about consecutive, but 8 hours of sleep within a 24-hour period would be magical. Hell, 8 hours of sleep in a 48-hour time frame would be magical. I pretty much get by on like 3 to 5 hours, maybe. Doesn't help that I sit up playing games on my tablet, listening to audiobooks, or reading ebooks occasionally. Sure that's not in the way because that would suck. am so over that sound. I don't always trim down the seam allowance from my exterior because it helps keep a little bit of the structure in the seams. And it's also a little bit of reinforcement if you basted it, but I just randomly do it from time to time. So I guess today's one of those random times. Although I am trying not to clip all of the basted stitches off because of that extra reinforcement. But if I snip through it, it's not the end of the world. All right. Should I turn this one now? Or should I wait? Oh, missed a little bit of the base right there. Definitely going to want that to be tucked down. What am I reading currently? Well, actually, I've got two different circus books going at the moment. No, I've got three. Damn. I guess I have a thing for circus stories. Let me see. What is it called? I'm going to pull it up on my Audible because I can't remember. And my phone is currently in use, so I can't check on that. Oh, and I've got 5 credits to use. I need to get on that. All right, go to my Ooh, Downloaded 2 is out. I need to grab that. Wait, go back. Where is it? 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 Ooh. Brendan Fraser narrated a story called The Downloaded on Audible. And it was so good. And I just now see that part 2 has gone up as of 7 days ago. So I'm adding that to my library because I need to do that one too. Awesome. Okay, so Circus of the Dead is a series that I'm into. I am currently on book 5 of, I think there's 12, but only the first 8 are available on, oh wait, no. Looks like all 12 of them are available on Audible. The first 4 books basically followed this girl who traveled to an island to look for her uncle, and she ends up getting stuck there because it's like she gets trapped on the island, and then she finds out that at nighttime the people that she sees moving around and working at the circus are actually unalive, not unalive, undead. We'll say undead, but they're trapped there with the magic of the island, and she's trying to find a way to rescue her uncle and to get herself off of the island. And she's also trying to rescue like friends that she's made there, and trying to take down the guy who's controlling the island, but come to find out he's actually pretty much just a puppet because I believe it was her mother who was in charge, who was controlling the island. And there's like a whole lot going on right now. And the first 4 books follow one character, and on book 5, you get to follow a character who actually was one who became friends with the main character in the first 4. But now they are off of the island. She did manage to get everybody rescued from the island, but now this girl is finding that now that she's free from the island, she's trapped on another island. It's like a really weird type story, but it's pretty good. I'm also currently doing The Night Circus, which is oh god, that one was from, I think it was released in 2011, 2012. And then help me out. What is the name of that one, Melissa, that you got me into? The jacked up one. Yeah, The Hollows. Okay, so that's the third circus one that I'm currently reading. That's the one that's on my e-reader, whereas the other 2 are audiobooks. Let's see here. Yeah, I got like a whole, you know what? I'm going to have to one of these days compile some kind of a list of what I've got. Actually, you know what? I already have a freaking list. I do. And it's called whatever the hell the name of that site is that controls all of the oh my god, Melissa, my brain's broken. What is that site? The one that you track your book. Goodreads. Yes, Goodreads. I have a list on Goodreads. I should say a partial list. It's probably about a quarter of the books that I've read, currently reading, and my TBR list. My brain is just like, screw you, I do what I want. Trying to see if I can find a link to my profile. Oh God, I really need to update my lists because I am so far behind. There's my link. Here you go. So that's the link to my Goodreads. Follow me if you want. I do only have about 300 or so something on there. But I have not updated that list in about 5 years. So I have a crap ton more. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn this just so it can start resting in its final form. Are you reading that in like an actual book or like an ebook? I haven't picked up an actual book in a long time. I don't trust my son around books. Otherwise, I would be collecting every damn hardcover I could. As it is, the decorations in my house barely survive. I highly doubt that if I filled my bookshelves with books, that they would survive. He'd be tearing pages out and coloring on them and stacking them all over the place. That kid is walking destruction. What is Libby? Is that similar to Goodreads? Okay. I'm trying my hardest to hold this out so that you guys can see how I turn it. I'm trying really hard not to crush the thing across my chest like I normally do. Oh, I missed part of that corner a little bit. But it's okay. It should be fine with some training. Plus, when everything settles, it should round out a little bit more. But here's what we have so far. He's so tiny. I've made the 85%. This is the third time I've done it. I still can't get over how small they are. Well, I'll grab a full-sized one so you can see. Not going to take it out of the plastic because lazy. But, so that's a full size. I don't know how well you can see that. Let me kind of. You can kind of tell. My cord is like stretching here. There. So you got a couple inches in length and a couple inches in height difference. Alright. Just gotta tuck this guy inside. And drop everything on the floor. And I think I'm going to go ahead and staple this because it'll just make it so much easier. Now this is probably the most tricky part, I think. Compared to like the wings. The wings aren't too bad. Let's see, I think I'm actually going to use my thick clips to line everything up and then I'll staple it. Hold on. Can't quite see what I'm doing here as I'm fighting with this flap that's trying to suck everything down inside of the bag. I will say that with the 85% version, it definitely makes it tougher to get this all put together. And why does it feel like it's too short? See, here's what I was talking about, trying to find the centers, because I forgot to get my center on this piece, on the lining. So now it's not coming together evenly, and I don't know where I messed it up. All right, it's coming down to my lap. Nothing on camera, sorry. Gotta figure out where the hell the center is on here. I probably should have let the exterior rest a bit longer because it's stretched out from the steam. But oh well. I'm making it work. All right, there we go. All clipped together. And now staple it. Oh, did I freeze or something? Thing just told me I'm live again. Weird. Maybe YouTube just farted on my end or something. Let me make sure I don't catch that. Okay. These are going to be so fun to pull out. But it's a necessary evil, I think, to help give the most accuracy. I don't know what I did. If I cut something wrong, or if it is just the steam. It normally doesn't have any wrinkles. But I'm going to make it work. I'm not going to complain or anything. I did this to myself. Oh God, you're doing one of those elastic ones? Ugh. I can't stand elastic car steering wheel covers. I like my steering wheel to be nice and super thick. So I have a very heavily padded one that I bought on Amazon, and I loved it so much that I bought it in a second color. Initially, of course, I had black and pink, but when I got my new car, the stitching was orange, and I'm not normally an orange person, but I was able to get the exact same steering wheel cover with orange laces on it, so it works, and it fits with the whole spooky aesthetic, because I've got like Beetlejuice and Nightmare Before Christmas and Sam from Trick or Treat decals all over. Alright, I forgot to do one thing here. And I don't think I put this in the instructions. So but it won't matter with the update anyway. So it would be easier to do on the lining side, but since I'm not sewing from the lining side, it's not going to work. So you try and flatten out as best as you can. Oh my God, you can't really see. It is so dark. So you want to basically follow where your seam allowance is going to be, and then just kind of sketch out the rounded edge. I will be updating this pattern. I don't know when, but I'm not going to like announce it in the group because I don't want to end up in the same situation that I am in with the Narcissist. Because I wrote the update instructions for the Narcissist a year ago, and it still hasn't been released yet. But it will be soonish. All right, I'm going to drop this one down a little bit because the other side's too high or too low. When I do the update, though, there will be edge templates, so nobody's going to have to trace anything out. They're just going to cut it to the right shape and then do the seam allowance. Well, technically you can share them since the pattern has already been released. You just can't show the, that other thing. So now one thing I do is I reach in through that bottom hole and keep the top of the pocket Is this the pocket? No. Is that the back of the bag? No, it's not. That's it. Tuck. The pocket down more. Where is it? I can't even freaking find it. There it is. Okay. So, you can't really see, but see where my nails are scratching? That's the inside of the pocket. So, I'm holding it down away from the seam allowance. And that's how I will stitch it together, by tugging it down. But first, I'm going to do this top edge. Yeah, I have had just scores of bad luck. And it keeps dragging me away. Like, there is something that's going to be released in conjunction with the update. And I'm still working on the video for that. So that's also putting off, like, the whole thing is, it's all recorded and it's all edited. I just have to do the voiceover for it. And then the updated bag itself is still sitting in a project bin right over there, waiting for me to get it onto my table so that I can film the new tutorial. But I just have not had any luck with time, and there's always something that happens, and I keep putting it off and keep putting it off and keep putting it off. And that's how we ended up at a year after the update was created. Why can I not reach the freaking nails? I can't reach the damn edge again. Maybe it's because I'm using my left hand. My left hand is useless. There we go. Okay. Slow. Slow, slow, slow. I wish I could sew faster. All right. So there we go. That is completely... let me see here. Yeah, we're good. Stitched up rather nicely. I should have done the that front pocket like I was talking about last night, showing how it can be done easier, but when have I ever made anything easy on myself? I mean, I have a staple remover and I'm using frickin'... Where is my staple remover? I have 2 of them somewhere. No, I swear I have one that's open. There it is. It's not that bad. It's really not. But, yeah, I mean, I hope that everybody likes the new thing. I'm tempted, since all I have left to do for it is the voiceover, I'm tempted to release it ahead of time and then do the Narcissist re-release later. All I know is that I am not giving myself any deadlines. Even though I do work well with a deadline and I always get my stuff done when it's crunch time, like, you know, the bag that I'm currently ripping staples out of at the moment. But, I don't know why I'm grabbing these one at a time when I can just do this. I want to make sure I get it done right, because the way that I do my patterns now versus the way that I did them in 2021, 2022, even 2023, is quite different. I think that the formula that I use now is much easier for everybody to understand. And I recently changed the way that I do my tutorial videos as well. So I want everything to be nice and cohesive. So I'm not trying to rush it. I'm not going to say, oh, everything has to be done and ready for release on November 1st, because that's just not going to happen. When we started the retest, which totally happened by accident, I had absolutely no thoughts on doing a test a second time, but several of the testers started offering to sew it up. And I'm glad that they did, because several of them found a few errors in the new instructions. So it went through a second editing phase as well as a second group of testers. So it was beneficial. And once it's ready, it will be released. I will not rush it. I will not force it out before it's needed, before everything that needs to be done is done. So by getting this done tonight, I will be able to do pictures tomorrow while the kids are at school. And then I can edit them and then turn them in for the thing. Yeah, ow, I just stabbed the tip of my machine foot right underneath my nail. That's always great because I love stabbing the underside of my fingers. All right, here we go. I should hit it with some more steam. Yeah, I think I will. Because it'll just make it so much more pliable. And then I'll just attach the handle, which is already sewn. And that'll be done. I even already punched the holes in it. That's definitely easier. Again, trying not to completely crush it to myself. And failing miserably. This is probably the worst time to have long nails. Ah. Alright, now I'm going to go in with my pokey outie tool, aka chopstick. I got the phone at like 2 inches away from my nose, so sorry if I'm like breathing heavy. All right, so I said all I had to do was attach the handle and I was done. I lied. But what I am going to do is I'm going to actually train the top edge and top stitch it tomorrow because I want to let it rest for a bit. I don't want to try and maneuver it under my needle again for top stitching right now. But I am, no, I'm going to use my stronger clips. I am going to clip the corners or the edge so that it's a little bit tighter when I do. And I'll let it rest overnight with the clips on it. Actually, I'm going to use my lighter clips on the front. I don't want any permanent indentations on there. I will go ahead and attach the handle though, just because. Now, what the hell did I do with my, oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I'm turning off my machine before I accidentally sew myself. You and me both. Oh gosh, don't be sorry. Just, it's gotta be the sound of the machine lulling you to sleep. And if you actually did fall asleep, that's your body telling you something. You need more rest. All right, so I'm going to use some long posts because why not? Make sure here. Yeah, those will work. Yeah, right now I'm contemplating if I really want to do the pouch. I mean, I do, but it would probably be much smarter if I actually grabbed some sleep first. Oh, wait. Here it is. My voice. What is my voice doing? Well, thank you for popping in. Have a good night and rest well. And yeah, Nicole, you should go to bed too. You are still healing, Missy. Especially if you're starting to fall asleep watching YouTube. I hope you're not watching on a device that you're holding above your head. All right, now let's see how I do this. I always do this wrong. It's much easier to put it on a hook because the hooks are swivel. Okay, so it's gonna go like this. No, it needs to go. Wait, okay. So it's gonna fold in on that side. And like this. So it's got to go down. Okay. Now let's see if I did that right. Oh, I did it backwards. Didn't I? Wait. Yeah, it's supposed to go this way, right? Oh my God. It has been forever since I have done one of these. I swear. Let me see here. Okay, so this is right. I got it right. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Right? I think it's right. I'm going to pretend it's right. And if it's wrong, I can fix it another time. I'm definitely going to have to start doing my lives sooner if I start getting back into them. Because this late night stuff is for the youngsters. I'm too old to be sitting up till 6 o'clock in the morning again. Okay. All right, we got a maneuver here. Maneuver. All right. So now that that is attached, I will just let this guy train overnight and then top stitch. But there it is, kind of. The flap's up a little bit too high, but that'll obviously fix once the clips are not on there anymore. All right, let me set that aside. Oh, my legs are sore. Oh wait, no, I decided to do black thread. Just keep it simple. It's already on the machine anyway. I did not order vinyl. This has liquid leather coated on it. So, or liquid vinyl rather, not liquid leather. Yeah, I faked it. Let me show you. See? It makes your fabric waterproof. So it's just I use it is like Oatly Coat, but I actually prefer this one over Oatly Coat. And part of that is because the smell, I don't like the smell of Oatly Coat. And I just seem to get a much better result with the Heat and Bond brand. So, I mean, obviously you could use any one you want, but I prefer the Heat and Bond. All right. Let's see how quickly I can put this one together. Oh, I screwed up. Oh my God. I cut the same vinyl that I'm using for the Bat Company set when it was supposed to be that black patent stuff. See, I still have the tabs for it. All right, hold on. Talk amongst yourselves. I'd bring you over to my cutting table, but I have some secret stuff on here for the stuff that will be released. And I'm not showing it off yet, so you can't see. Well, Melissa, you've already seen it. But nobody else can see. Luckily, this is all just box cuts, so it won't take too long. All right, that didn't take too long. And this stuff really needs to be cleaned. That's like it was, I believe. Unfortunately, I put this on one of those cardboards that comes in fabric bolts. I stupidly laid these on top of there so that when the liquid vinyl dried, it ripped off a bunch of the paper. Oh my God, that butthead ran outside at 11:30 at night to try on a steering wheel cover. Seriously? Whatever. I don't think it'll matter once it's all sewn together whether or not there's paper stuck to it. At least it's biodegradable. All right. Oh crap, I forgot what the seam allowance is on these things. Let me pull it up. Now I can't remember who the hell made it. There it is. Seam allowance is... Whoops, nope, you're opening other patterns. That's not okay. Okay, got it. Well, I don't know what made you think it would. It's a little slippery. But you know what? You could actually get some of that no slip grip stuff and attach it to the inside. I have some that I was going to use for something, but I never got around to it. Oh, it's not stretchy enough. Oh. Well then. What is that? What would you use for something like a soft stereo or steering wheel cover? Would that be that, not swim, what is it, neoprene? Is that the stuff that they use for like scuba stuff? It's sort of like a spongy. I would imagine Lycra would be too stretchy for something like that. My God. My eyes are playing tricks on me. I just sat here and put my hand down here and blocked one of my lamps. And I was like, oh my God. Why is it getting dark in here? So dumb. Ugh. Oh, seriously? Did I just win Bob and Chicken again? Sweet. But that means that I have to wind another one. Because I believe I only wound the one. How did he turn it all black? Did he like paint it or dye it, or did he just cover it and used engine oil? I think I'd probably do something like that just because I'm a smart ass. Except it would never happen because I don't like to get my hands that dirty. I've never done my own oil change before. Oh, see, I was kidding. Oh, that's hilarious. Where is my roller? And I just realized that I completely forgot to cut my fusible fleece. And this is actually the third time today that I realized that I forgot to cut it. Distractions suck. Like, my son was being a little terrorizer today. And on top of that, the dogs would not shut up. I could not think straight. And I kept saying I was going to go and cut the fleece. Never did. This is only the second one I've ever done. And I'm kind of winging it because I don't feel like looking at the instructions. But I mean, it's simple enough once you've got all the panels. And yes, I know right here you're supposed to top stitch now, but I'm a rebel. I think tonight's going to be a melatonin night. I'm going to have to go and manually knock my ass out. Because there is no way I'm going to be able to just fall asleep when my head hits the pillow. My dumb ass is going to pull up my tablet, play one of my games. Then I'll tell myself I'm only going to look at TikTok for 5 minutes. And then I'll open it, and by the time I close it, it's going to be like 5 a.m. And I have to be up by 8 to operate a motorized vehicle to get my youngest child to school. So I think I'm definitely gonna do it. It does and it doesn't. Like the ones that we use, a full dose is 2 gummies. And if I take 2, I wake up with a migraine. If I take 1, there's about a 50% chance that it will knock me out. And with me being as tired as I am, as long as I don't open something like TikTok, I should be able to pass out. Hey, I only send you the really funny ones. Oh, damn. I think I'm definitely going to use up the rest of this tonight. Let me see if, I don't know if you can see it. Unplug. See it? That spool? That sucker is going to be gone tonight. I do. Good thing I've got 2 more spools of it. I've got one on my wall and I've got one on the 1341. So I'm good. I'm covered. Oh, damn. Well, that happened a little bit faster than I expected. By a lot of bit. Ta-da! All right, let me grab another spool. See, totally unused. It's even collecting dust. Oh, okay. I think that is probably the 5th full spool that I've gone through since I bought this machine. And I believe those are, is it 1,600 yards? I don't know. It says 4,100 meters. I don't know what that is in yards. It's still a lot. That is awesome. I unfortunately would not have time to pull something like that off, since I apparently have forgotten how to sew. And I don't know when we're gonna make it to the grocery store anyways. And I did end up buying some candy. We did a pickup order at Target tonight, and my husband went to get it. And he goes, I don't know why you got candy. I was like, because we hand out candy every year. He goes, we've got a kid that wants to go trick-or-treating. I said, yeah, we go trick-or-treating, and then we come home and hand out candy. And if the girl child decides she doesn't want to go, then she can hand out candy. Plus, in our house, we do Switch Witch, which basically means that we don't have to spend time inspecting candy. We just, my husband will take it to work and give it to his coworkers so they can inspect it themselves. And then our kids get to pick whatever they want in exchange. So if they want like something from Target, or if they want candy or whatever, and they'll still get candy from whatever we have left after the trick-or-treaters are gone home for the night. So he is going to be Sonic. And he made his dad buy Dr. Robotnik. Or, no, excuse me. They changed his name. Now he's Eggman, I guess. Sorry, he'll always be Dr. Robotnik to me. But the two of them are going to have to dress up together. And I will be following alongside of them in my truck, playing Halloween music out loud. And I like to do that because, one, I'm lazy and I don't feel like walking. Going all the way up to somebody's doorstep, standing there for 5 seconds, and then walking back down is just kind of boring to me at this point. I'd rather start walking and keep walking. I don't like to start and stop and start and stop and start and stop. But also we can go further and into other neighborhoods if need be. But I will have the truck warm so that when they get cold, they can climb in and warm up. Oh, wow. Yeah, I never thought about using a magnet on candy, but my kids don't eat it anyway. We started doing Switch Witch about, I want to say 8 years ago. And my kids make out like bandits because they get to get whatever they want after they've gone out trick-or-treating. Yeah, that needs to be cleaned. Let me turn on my heat press. And then I need to cut the fleece. All right, fleece. And I'm going to cut black since I'm using black fabric. Where the hell is my fleece fabric, my piece, my pattern piece? There it is. All right. I love cutting square pieces. They're so much easier. So while I'm waiting for my heat press, I'm gonna clean this vinyl off. And I need to order more wipes. I don't want to get too much on the cotton because I don't know if it's gonna affect. Oh no, maybe not. And then just buff it out. This was a lot easier to do before I cut the pattern pieces. That's what I did last time before I ruined it. Sorry if I'm shaking the camera all over. There's this one spot I just noticed. Please come off cleanly. Cool. See, there's a huge difference between that and the one that I ruined. Huge difference. These are 303 wipes, and you can use them on vinyl, leather. This is the kind of stuff that you'd wipe down like leather or vinyl seats with in your car. And it's got like UV protection, and it just helps keep it looking nice longer. So it doesn't like fade your colors and whatnot. This pouch is going to Washington. I'm tossing it in with there's somebody who I follow on Instagram who likes to do holiday gift card exchanges. And she's been feeling pretty down lately because she's had a lot of medical issues going on. And so I thought I'd pop this in with her card. I should have sent this off a week ago because it's for Halloween. There's no way that if I ship it off tomorrow, it's going to make it to Washington in a day. So I'm just going to toss a little apologies for being so late note in there. She knew I was sending her a card. She doesn't know about the pouch. I also previously made her a Slim Narcissist and I think I gave her a Bat Company wallet. Let me check my Instagram because I've got pictures on there. Because I can't remember. Yeah, it was a Bat Company wallet. So I did a matchy. Since I can't show you my screen or tablet, I'll show you my whole ass freaking laptop. That's her with it. So she got the Narcissist and that wallet. Yep, that was the special Narcissist. That was the second Slim that I made. The first one I kept, which I did Wait, did I do hers first? I don't remember. It was either the first one or the second one that I did. With all the webbing and everything on it. So, and she loved it. Thank you. Well, you kind of can use it on all vinyl, but the thing is, it all comes down to the quality of the vinyl, because there are some vinyls that have really bad ink and it comes off easily. Either it'll rub off or it'll come off when liquid hits it. So you have to do a test patch first on everything. The only exception being like this with the patent vinyl, it's too slick and there's not really any ink because it's got a coating on it. So if it's coated vinyl, the ink's not going to come off because the ink is protected. Whereas with some really low quality vinyls, usually it tends to be a softer vinyl. The ink quality is just so bad that it comes off easily. Let me see if I can find one. I think I've got one in mind. So this one is a crappy vinyl that I got from somewhere. I'm not gonna name names because I don't do business with them anymore. I made a couple of bags with this, and when I turned them out, the ink came right off. So I haven't tried it on here, but here's a clean side. It's starting to rub off. A little bit, not a lot. This might have been one of the reprints though. I've got like four or six rolls of this stuff. This is not one that I cut. Let me find one that I cut, because I know that one's bad. This is one that I cut. Let's see if it's the same. Oh, maybe not. But I know this one doesn't work with the crinkling. So I guess the ink can hold up to a vinyl wipe, but it cannot hold up to being turned out. Good to know. I just avoided using that vinyl for the past couple years altogether. So, all right, let me go put these pieces of fleece on. See, if you do a heat press on it with the right side down, you don't completely destroy the finish. All right. Whoops. Now, let's see here. Ouch. Getting all stabbity on myself over here. Now, where's the zipper pull? Damn it. I know that I just had it. Watch, I bet it fell into my thing of clips. Oh! I don't know what I did with it. I'm looking for a matte black zipper pull in a bin of matte black clips. Oh, there it is. So this is the one that I'm using. Focus. Well, do you think he has to? I mean, when he's there, do they keep him upright or do they keep him horizontal? All right. I was about to skip something. Totally forgot the top stitching. Of course I did, because why not? Well, does it help him drain if he's upright? Yeah, true. I don't know. I mean, since he's not usually exposed to that many people, you know, he could, if it's just the congestion, you know, it just could be a little bit of a minor cold that he picked up at school. In which case, I would just keep him home. I don't know if his school has the same policy that our schools have, but you have to be symptom free for 24 hours before you can return to school. So if he's still sick, then he should be staying home. And then if he's not showing symptoms tomorrow, he'd be good to go back to school on Friday. Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of crazy parents out there who are more concerned with getting rid of their kids than keeping them home because they're sick. They're just like, you know, your ass is going to school. I want quiet around here. Or I'm not missing work, you're going to school. And then you got to remember Gen X and half of the millennials grew up being forced to go to school anyways because our parents wanted us all to get sick to get it over with, especially with the chicken pox. Oh my God. So some people still kind of have that mentality. You know, it's good for you to build immunity to be around sick kids, kind of a thing. There, see? Top stitched. And I don't have to worry about trying to make it match when I do it that way. Although I kind of wish that I would have done these ones 1/8 of an inch away, but that's fine. Exactly. We've all been there. But did you die? Rub some dirt in it. Okay. So I am not going to do these the exact same way that she does because I don't know. Let me see how thick it is once I get it on here. not be too thick. Go ahead and try it. Nope. Throwing clips and crap. Oops. That's wrong. Frickin' fingers do not work. And that's wrong again. Damn it. And that's off by one. Zippers are fun. I wish I could use one of those zipper putter on her doodads. Damn it. Where the hell did you go? Oh, found a clip. Found another clip. Are you kidding me? How in the hell did I just lose a whole ass zipper 1 foot away from me? Oh, because it's not 1 foot away from me. It's 3 feet ahead of me on the other side of my machine, and it's not magnetic. God dang it. Time for me to grab my grabber. Because I'm old. Please go on properly. Tired of fighting. Why am I still getting it one freaking tooth off? Oh, there we go. Let me make sure. Cool. That ought to work. My magnetic stick. Yes, I did try to use it because it has a flashlight on the end of it, which makes it easier for me to see. But the damn zipper pull is not magnetic. Yeah, I think I got that carbon stuff once, but I did not get it from there. It is pretty cool looking. Yeah, I haven't ordered any of it yet because I'm still pretty stocked up. I will one day. I think they really need to redo their website because it's pretty hideous. I don't like that you can't really see the vinyl very closely. And it's hard to know what the hell you're buying because it's just not listed properly. Like, it's crosshatch. Why can't you call it crosshatch? Well, hopefully they'll keep adding more. I do like buying the bulk stuff from the wholesalers. Oh, I better put some lube on there just in case. Yeah, which is weird because the first time I ordered it, I had to guess. I hated that. Did we lose Jaded? Everybody's falling asleep because they're all smart. Oh, jeez. Did it just freak you out, the sound of the phone, or did they yell? Should have used waterproof canvas on the inside, but oh well. I'm just thinking, what if she uses it as a makeup bag? Hopefully she won't, because I do not feel like cutting any more fabric tonight. Oh, damn. Yeah, it would freak me out too. Hopefully everything's okay. Oh, damn it. This stuff does not stick to cotton very well. Kidding me? Crap, I've got like oil on my hands. Those were the days. And just like that, I randomly have Puff the Magic Dragon stuck in my head. I have no idea how or why. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Melissa's playing enabler again. Yeah, I like getting my crosshatch from them too. And I've been getting it 10 yards at a time from them for a couple years now. Oh, God. Now you guys have jumped to books. Nope, that's too wide. Did I just skip a stitch? Damn it, I did. I'm not hand sewing. I'm fixing a skipped stitch. I felt it skip when I was sewing over it. So I'm just fixing it so I don't have to rip all of my stitches out and redo it. Because I would totally do that if it wasn't almost 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm pretty damn close to being done with this thing, so I want to just get it done. And then once I'm off the live, I'm going to take a few pictures of it, and then I'm going to go and pack it up, get a shipping label on it, and then put it by the back door so that my husband can grab it and head to UPS on his way to work. I will be going to bed once I'm done with all of this. Gotta finish. I don't want to delay it any longer. All right. I have to decide which side looks the best. I think this side looks the best. Now, should I do tag placement here? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Let me hold it up a little bit better. 1, 2, 3. I'm leaning more towards 1 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Really? You don't think that'll be too close to the bottom? Because the bottom's going to be like right there. So it'll be like right on the bottom edge. Okay. Well, if you started selling your stuff, you might have a reason to get them. Back when I bought mine, it wasn't because I was selling my stuff. It was more of a, I need all the things, including everything that shows that I made it. You know, because at first I kind of got hooked on all of the handmade tags. And then when K&A was offering their metal tags, I was like, sign me up. I would like to order a second set of smaller ones for wallets, but I think I should start making more wallets before I do that. Yeah. All right. Oh, if you don't bring him to school tomorrow, you can't bring the bags, right? You got to bring the bags in. Well, yeah, but his backpack's not going to show up at the school by itself. You got to drive it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I cannot stop yawning. Almost done. Whew. Yeah, if little man didn't get so tired all the time when it's around 8:30ish, he would stay up all night if he could. But I'm like, dude, I need time without you all up on me. Go to bed. Take your dad with you. Give me a quiet house. Actually, hold on. These are separate pieces from the exterior, so I think I don't have to trim the seam allowance down. I don't want to have to modify that if I don't have to. Uh-oh, I'm breaking all the rules now. I'm sewing cotton on an 8700H. Sticky ruler things, the ones you put on the table. I don't even use this one because it's not accurate. I mean, I might use it occasionally for a rough measurement, but if I want accurate, I typically use my Fiskars rulers. Who's over there snoring? I bet it's Kiva. She sounds like a damn Doberman when she sleeps. Yeah, I haven't attempted to swap it out except for one time, and the stick-on ruler that I got was absolute crap and totally incorrectly measured. I was so pissed I just threw it in a drawer. Didn't even bother trying to return it. Hi, Raven. All right, clips off. I'm going to do this quick because I don't want to ruin the coated cotton. It's waterproof, not crinkle proof. So the quicker I do it, the better. Ta-da. So all I got to do is wipe it down and close up the bottom. I wish I had an orange thread that matched this. I also wish I had zipper tape that matched better. I think I'm going to ladder stitch this because it's going to contrast too bad. Oh, did he actually fall asleep? Awesome. This is not gonna work because this thread is so damn thick. So I may as well just go ahead and stitch it with the machine. I do too. Oh, hey. Might help if I had the machine on. There we go. Oh, I didn't keep that wipe out, damn it. So make one. If you want to, do it. I mean, you kick bags out pretty damn quick, so. All right. One last wipe down. There. Slippery. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm done. So now I'm going to go take a picture, a few pictures, box it up, and send it out today. Yeah, I got to stand up and move around or I'm going to pass the hell out. Damn, I've been live for almost 5 hours. He's going to kill me. All right, I'm going to hang up now or disconnect now. So I need to go live sooner next time. A lot sooner, like 6 o'clock. So we shall see. Well, thanks for hanging out. And of course, I'll be all up in your DMs as usual. Bye.